So, in spite of my title, I will be trying to get through the remainder of the Myths of the Realm series. I do kind of just want it to be done. Music's back. I don't know. There's something about this Alliance Raid series, and maybe it's just an effect of the intense string of streaming I did for like over a month, right? Where I was going every single day, 3 to 4 hours a day. It's just finally catching up to me, maybe, right? Or just, I don't know. Just something about going through Myths of the Realm is just taking all of the wind out of my sails. That's honestly, it's one of the main reasons why I haven't streamed the past couple of days. After all the Car Saga stuff was figured out and whatnot, and I was done dealing with that, I just didn't have any real drive to go live. So yes, today I have until somewhere in the ballpark of 8 to 8:30 before I will have to wrap things up, and I do believe that that will be enough time to get through the entirety of the remaining 2 raids. And change, because, there's quests before and after. The narrative meat, one may say. So, without any further ado, let us see just how much progress I can make and how fast. Without, skipping important things. Oh, greetings, Arentel. If you've come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kryl have completed their preparations in Sharlayan and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Ah, there they are. Looks like a jukebox, or, like a really fancy orchestration player. What in the heavens are you carrying? Can I get that as a furnishing item? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Sharlayan. I give you the etheric analyzer. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient aether, whose waveform is then recorded by the ethereal transcriber at the back. This provides us with the detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions, and in order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kryl that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yes, to the Forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? In treating with them earnestly, I am hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snowy Gaim waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Umphalos. Why aren't I turning? There we go. Hello? Help, help. I have made substantial progress. Actually, I wonder if I'm carrying any of them. I'm not. I have made substantial progress in the Yokai Watch event. I'm happy to announce. I only have 3 left. They happen to be 3 of the 4 most annoying ones. They're all their fates are in like level 70 zones, so it's just like it's a pain in the ass. Mainly just because I can't fucking annihilate everything in 2 hits. But no, I kind of want to. I got plenty of time, but I kind of want to wrap up get everything in the event, all of it put away, just so I can have it, you know. Even though like none of the items have any interest to me, like whatsoever. Like a couple of the weapons would be kind of nice, but none of them on this character with any of my glams. And like, it's not like I have the palette space to make like less serious glams, you know. Welcome back. Well, now, if that isn't the etheric analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the aether of the Phantom Realm. Arental, please assist him, will you? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snowagaim. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic, I found, takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of aetherology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it. So you didn't make a discovery. Ah, but see, establishing that what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why? We ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please, come with me. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. Now, going by astrology, the heaven and earth should be the next to open. And it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Open Muntui. It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Navaka, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of earth. Come, everyone say it with me. Fuck it, why not? Open Muntui. What delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. By the 12, it's her. It's really her. She looks precisely as described in legend. Amazing. Have a good one, Kai. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. We would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain the gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets? Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. I wasn't expecting a god to actually appear. 'Twas but a coincidence. Surely. Surely. Anyway, it worked. The charm reached for the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention it in my thesis. Our efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Nafika's invitation. I don't know, I kind of would have appreciated getting a chance to get a screenshot, but well, Snowagime, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it, the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Raha, Arantel, I leave it in your capable hands. I would really appreciate if at some point they introduced an explorable mode for like the Alliance raids and whatnot. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more. Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. I'm glad that I can join you this time, Arantel. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. Knowing you should have no trouble finding your way without me. I will cheer you on from here. Thanks to the Etheric Analyzer, even those who can't accompany you will have access to valuable data. Compliments to the Forum for the loan. In actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you, and we shall do our utmost to support your efforts. Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's the choice of gleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads. And hefty as the analyzer is, by now I'm quite used to the feel of it. That's to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us step forth. Well, that's good omen. Who's the blue-footed booby? Minfinna, maybe? I thought Minfinna was like a dog. Because, you know, like Dalamud. Halone's the rabbit. I'm very certain that Althik is the golem. Speaking of which, I'm not seeing the golems. Maybe they swap out over time. Or maybe all the ones representing gods we're going to be fighting just aren't out and about right now. I don't see the fish either. I don't see Althik. I don't see the bunny. So I don't see Halone. This is Thaliak. Anyway. Shit. There we go. Range, blue mage. And let's go suffer. I'm ready to go to go and suffer. The Azim Steps got some pretty good fates. I'll take that. Make sure I got the right minion out. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Oh, yeah. Very convenient. is this the hydro pole? Yes. Honestly, I wonder if there's any point... I don't know. I should get around to melding my Blue Mage kit. Actually try and get best in slot Blue Mage gear. I don't think I'm too far off. I think the big things I need for best in slot Blue Mage is gotta augment this, or get me a savage version of the ring, which shouldn't be terrible. Like, especially when Dawntrail comes out, like that should be easy as shit. Like, honestly, it would seem that, like, spell speed would be, like, really, really useful for the mage. See if I can just nuke this guy. I don't think there's anyone else around. I can. Well, now. I think I'll try and fly out to the Dawn Throne and see if I can mimic the DPS. Yeah, Q's going pretty well, although that wait time does keep rising, so... You know, on one hand, we're missing a healer and a handful of DPS, but then, you know... Uh-oh. That was poorly timed. Oh well. Go away, forlorn maiden. Alas. Like, I don't know what it is, but for whatever reason, like, this guy has just been extremely stingy with his medals, whereas, like, every other one I've done, I, like, get them at least once every other fate or so. I've done over 10 fates without getting the fucking medals of this guy. Hang on, I just gotta get my friend back. There we go. No, bird friend, no! Well, it's time to break out the tomato juice. Or Vina's gonna get that smell out. Yeah, let's leave. Come on, guys. Come on, tank. You don't want to make the DPS look good, do you? They're all clocked in, you're not. I'm so disappointed in you. Oh. I want that weapon as a Weaver Scythe. It's not even that different from like a pre-existing one. Could be cool as hell. Or at least as a Gatherer Scythe. I'll settle for that.
To me life's resolve.
Oh, I can't. The backs. I can't see anything. Help.
No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
No one in our party is on. Yeah, but, you know, we didn't. Oh, I just got bamboozled. I forgot how this mechanic works. It's timed so that this one's one that gets you.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Oh, I did. Bad sage, bad sage. Didn't even give the tank cardio.
Be strong for what you will.
They already have those. So that's what I figured. I'll do so. Because I have... Hang on. even though I would never use them. Actually, no, it's kind of got to be tallish boots for the work for my Sage Glamour. The overall design kind of fits the vibe of my Sage Glamour. It's a missing height. Oh. Sorry, I can't help you. For another, oh god, dead. This is fine.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
Pull them apart. Pull them apart. Okay, we're getting there. A little further, guys. I don't think that's far enough. Can I please be green? Actually, no.
Are mine to command. I shall
Wait, what? I thought
This too.
it was blue. Blue means look at her. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields, you shall stand.
Let me in. Fucking Goldraha.
Summon your courage and press on.
Ah.
The fury shall test your strength of spirit. All piercing spears may seek a brazen resist. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
Ow.
You must be better than that against me. Christ unyielding, now rest! My little
A bit of a waste of gas. I'm sure I won't regret
would that our
that.
glass could continue forever. Your next text is
I'll replay my card, John. Again? Twice in the same dungeon? Appreciate it, thank you. Fucking asshole.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
I beg your pardon? Okay, I pressed forward, I guess. I thought I hit F2 on accident, but hey, can you do? Very confused.
Bear to me your lover's heart.
The time's long, so. Should be it. Samurai, no!
Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle. Is it too much for mortals, I wonder?
Oh, oof. My poor co-healer just got annihilated. Have we had to heal?
Have mercy upon them!
Queen, no! Very good. That'll be Queen this way. Can I save? It's close. I think. Oh yeah. Fucking barely, but.
You're always in my heart.
What are you doing? Why? When can I get the Dalamud mount? Dude, I would pay $20 for a Dalamud mount. I'm not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. You can like ride on that disc on top. Oh, it'd be great. Anyway. Nope, can't get that. Nope, can't get that. Yoink. Yoink! Already have Polone. I would like the MGP. Already have it, already have it, already have it. Ooh, it isn't bad. Oh, I didn't read Grahatia's text. Hang on. I can save it. I can't save it. I missed it. Damn. I was going to pause my stream and read it there, but I didn't get there in time. Alas. You're both safe. You're both safe. Thank goodness. You have the data then. Wonderful, wonderful. And I suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine, come to me. What is this? Wah! Oh. It's all right. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Althek, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not really. Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nafika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which in your minds is used to hold information. And of course, we get a tombstone. Okay, but can I trade this into a Rowena for random bullshit? Do you think it would pass? There. These instruments shall be useful in your quest. Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information into itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, it would seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. It would seem our next destinations, aside from the three city-states, I believe the marks are located in Cortus and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. No, Minfina, it would not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Minfina's view. Even you, Halone. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Azima's the meerkat. Fair enough. Did you think you could go frolicking about without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we're coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. Dibs on Halone. Please, let it be something inconspicuous. That's what I thought. Minfina is, So who... Oh, it's gotta be Limlane. Limlane's gotta be the blue-footed booby. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Let it then... Thanalan. Then it's Lanasia for Raha, the 12's Wood for Kryl. And last but not least, Mordona and Korthus for Derek and Arentel. Will you be alright, Cryo? I'll be fine. You needn't worry. Oh, Minfina's the bunny. How did I get that mixed up? We abided by the gods' selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Hello. Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair, the gods' felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Halone, and Mordona and Korthus. Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems you want to join us too. What an unusual company this has begun. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Arentel, I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. Minfina is winsome, is she not? We all think of her as our younger sister. Of all the self-indulgent things. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes, no need to be so hasty. Shall we then, Arentel? The nearest mark is Thaliak's, just outside of Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Wraithfrost. This is indeed the place. Do you like traveling, Arentel? I adore it, and not simply for its own sake. It's an important way to perform one of our foremost duties, you see, peering into the hearts of mortals. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Arentel? Your instrument vibrates rapidly. 'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Althix said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Although we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps you should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Korthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. I hate how Central Highlands only has Camp Dragon. Actually, unironically, might be faster if I just go through Mordona, up through there and around. What do these look like? Definitely not in Sage. Would I do, I think, like, Aldgoat? Where is it? Oh, that barely changes the color, never mind. I was thinking it might be good on Astrologian, but chances are not looking too good. Yeah. I much prefer what I already got going on. Oh well, there's an idea. Anyway, I want this one, this one. Oh, I have to swap back to Sage. Hang on, back it up. God damn it! There we go. Nope, wrong one. Not quite. Hang on, almost there. There we go. Go away. There's nothing like taking to the road with agreeable company. Do you not agree? In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I cannot help but feel uplifted. There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information for this time. Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing than this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Arntel, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. The church is returning to its roots and moves to separate itself from the state. So the people's faith continues to evolve. You and yours are ever on the move, marching inexorably forward. 'Tis a quality I find admirable. Well, how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Filoni loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share the stars spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Minfinite, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark, mine. As I recall, it lies near the Steel Vigil, by the cliffs west of the entrance. Follow me. What do you want? Stop yelling at me. Goodness. I realize that the fucking fancy hexagonal pattern above my head tells me as much, or did. I know I'm nowhere near the fucking height limit anymore. Shut up! Oh, too far. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Oh look, someone's praying. Hey, how delightful to see one of my faithful children. Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you, save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. I knew it. Knew you wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us, and now you've come for me. Ah, to think that this is her will. The lambs of Dalamud. They are the cult that appeared prior to the Seventh Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls, and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear, Minfinite as my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways, and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggle to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Minfinna. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain acceptance from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me, my fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me, and those who reviled me as one of them. They took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. I just can't bear it anymore. But what good is a God I can't see, who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as he is but a mortal, like you. He is made of flesh and blood and possessed of his own will, nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person, with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this man. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Minfinna, believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Minfinna herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road, see what is out there. Learn how others live and think, and you are bound to find your way. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? That child will be fine, I'm certain of it. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal, but never forget that faith belongs to mankind, and mankind alone. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear it. But come, Arntel, this time it's your turn to extract the information. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Arntel. I fear I've caused you trouble. I'm relieved to know that you are truly strong in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children, yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all-powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget, we love mankind dearly. Suffice it to say, we love you too, Arentel. Among us 12, Minfina is the most approachable to mortal kind. 'Tis one of her positive traits. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Cryo. Grahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. You could ask her directly. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Cryo. She has headed to the Twelveswood with Nafika and Brigot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. Oh, I've got Cardion now. Cool. Wasn't quite my intention, but here we are. As I understand it, mortals hold that Nafika and I are at odds. Like other details about us, you are free to believe what you wish. For all this preference for solitude, Derek certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very intriguing. So, here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nafika and Brigot? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nafika is the nearer of the two and is quite close by. I shall go find her. Wait, you mustn't go off on your own. Ugh, confound it all. After her, Arentel. Oh, have you already finished visiting your stones? What is that? Both Nafika and Halone are very good to me. 'Tis our way to look out for one another. I'd thank you not to do that again. There she is. Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is all the matter? You're supposed to be with Cryo and Brigot. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I'm the patron of this land, they could not help but to report to me. You gods can sense each other, even should you become separated. Shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, it would seem you are keeping something from us, Nafika. Oh, Halone, there is simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Cryle wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger. But the warrior that he is, Brigot, decided to follow after her discreetly. If that is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Brigot, yes, I sent him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe, near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Brigot. If we find him, we shall find Kryl as well. We're on the same path, doing the same shit. What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Althix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen, and was about to continue on when you appeared. Althix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Ralger's servants to bear the mortals. Actually, no, that does make sense that there's lanners in Eorzea, because otherwise, how did we get them from the extreme trials in Heavensward? It seems we have to use these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Kryl from above. I will bring our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready, Arantel? Go, my feathered friend. Fly like the wind. Well, we're not even moving at mount speed at the moment, so... I must thank you, Arantel. Talking to you helped me to find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No signs of her here. Let's continue on to Althix Stone. There she is already. She certainly wasted no time. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me quite a bit of fright. Nafika tells us that you wished to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the selfsame spirit that defines the students of Baldesion. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I have developed the desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. Okay, I just heard something outside my room. I have to go check on it. I'll be back in a moment. Very sorry. Okay, all would appear to be well. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at Quarrymill. In this land, those voices raised in praise for Nafika are especially strong. Nafika and Brigot are also kind, are they not? Let's wait for Kryl here. Nafika and Brigot are with her, so she'll be fine. First, the man at Minfina's Mark, and now Kryl. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon our others' lives. I, yours as well, though nothing binds you to me. You followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus it is wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kryl should be here any moment now. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all my Estones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you all thanks as well, Brigat and Nafka, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, let us all return to the Umphalos. Help! I hate this so fucking much. Why? Ordona. Go to the fucking... Tripping over my own goddamn keybinds. You took your time, Arntel. Did something happen? I mean, nothing bad. Ah, so you rendezvoused with Kryl. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryl besides. Thank you, Arntel, and thank you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding our instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Shall we then? Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, you are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. I'm sorry, Windows. What did I do wrong? He who is named Brigat shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralger shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Naldthal shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nafaka shall preside over fertility, her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Alphic shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Minfinna shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nemea shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Asheron shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wandering share in men's solitude. And he who is unnamed shall watch unflinching, his duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. There the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. Curiouser and curiouser. Writings about the gods written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Our yokes, lest we stray. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Windows, what's wrong? Have you any thoughts on the contents of the epigraph, Arentel? I mean, it suggests there's a 13th god. The prayers of her faithful made Halone more imposing. You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could even influence the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Arentel just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Halone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Nemea's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Hydaelyn. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the Moon? The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter the three gods. As there's no telling what may happen once we fought them all, I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can. The better to know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Sharlayan to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer not least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon, I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. Arntel, like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. For the longest time I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others, but I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. There he goes again. Arntel, do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. You know, I can't help but wonder why Derek came to us for help. As an explorer, didn't he want to keep the glory of discovery for himself? I, for one, would have gone over the Phantom Realm with a fine-toothed comb alone. Before thinking to tell a single soul. Oh, 'tis you, Arntel. What is it? Snorgheim's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I will accept it when the time comes, and strive with you to the last. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy man, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured, I will share with you any tidings I receive from Kryl. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. Oh, Arntel, 'tis good of you to come, but I'm afraid there's still no word from Kryl and Grahatia. They're working as fast as they can to compile the findings of our investigation, I shouldn't doubt. But between the Phantom Realms etheric data and the Monuments epigraph, they have much and more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I had a mind to pay Snowgheim a visit in Anfalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. Oh yeah, first, second raid done, and its side content, moving swiftly into the third one. I think once I get into the Amphalos, I'll be taking a, like, 5-10 minute break, but I don't imagine I'll be gone too long. Just before I get into the actual, raid. Okay. I'm just going to stand here. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Enjoy the Amphalos while I'm gone. Hello, hello. Right back to it. Snow-Agaim has become something of a fixture here. So focused is she on her work, she often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health doesn't suffer. Oh, if it isn't Arentel and Derek. But no Kryl or Raha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them in Sharlayan? You're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see, and of late I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. If truth be told, I was also hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. Be that as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Arentel. If you were to call them before their heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. So, won't you give it a try, and afterwards let us know what they said? I, for one, see no harm in it. But if you are disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It is entirely your decision. Moment of truth. Was I wrong, or am I justly upset? I'll be keeping tally, even though I don't fucking need to. You now have the opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you have encountered thus far. To do so, call to them before the entrances to their respective heavens. You may advance the quest at any time by speaking with Derek and the Amphalos, whom you have encountered. Which means no one from the heaven of water, and no one from the heaven of air. So if you chose Acheron, Limlane, or Thaliak, you're fucking out of luck, buddy. Get wrecked, dude. You don't get to choose your god. So upsetting. I'm lucky. I but still. So dumb. Ah, Arentel, pleased am I that you should seek me out. I had wished to speak with you. It does me well to see that you have been dedicating yourself to crafting. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keen interest. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. 'Tis my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. Hang on a minute. Okay. Okay, well, Google is not giving me very, very much of a definitive answer on this, so I'm just gonna not worry about it and just try and keep my eyes peeled to see if I am in fact wrong. 'Cause I would like to think that the writers wouldn't just fuck you out of being able to talk to 3 of the gods. Well, if it isn't the dauntless Arentel, full glad am I that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Ralgar, you posited some interesting theories. The connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular, you did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still. Alright, so that's both of these dudes. Let's get Naldthal and Azima out of the way. Ah, Arentel, at last you've come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There is something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me, feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. The Azima-Azem connection grows stronger. One must wonder. Arentel, we bid you welcome. Know that though we appear to be two beings, a dual-aspected divinity, 'twas not always so. Men's hopes harbor power, and 'twas his faith offered over millennia that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traders, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. It's gotta be Limlane. Hello? No, stop fucking harassing me. Anyway. I forgot it'd be 3 of them. Yeah, top bottom. Might change. Why, if it isn't Arentel, you wish to speak, do you? Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the Twelveswood. At times, they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is not out of an it is out of an abundance of love. So pray be good to them and heed their warnings. Arental, is it? I must say, there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of a man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be they as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look, so be not afraid to pass the time in ways which, at first, may not seem fruitful. Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience, such is the richness of time. This lesson I learned in another life from an unexpected visitor. Well now, if it isn't my dear Arental, how good of you to call on me. I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. As such, such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate, and it was one surprise after another. I can't help but feel as though I spoke similar words long ago. Who was it to, I wonder? Yeah, who is the golem? Wait a minute. Here it is. How bold you are to summon me, Arental. 'Tis no less than I expect from one of mine. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Well do I know the power of men's hopes, of mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. It's small, but it's something, and I appreciate that. Oh, Arental, what a delightful surprise. You wished to see me, did you not? Or did you? Yes. I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I'm the goddess of love, yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. And whether or not Acheron is my beloved, as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone, be it men or gods. I love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Delamud too, whom you and yours gifted to me. And with that is everyone accounted for. Everyone accounted for, missing no one. Like, look, I get it. We haven't seen Acheron yet, but like we know they're beyond those gates. Like they're coming up. The models are in the game right now. When the patch came out. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? No, but like, then let us await Kryl and Grahatia together. Still no sign of them. There is something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, you are better traveled than most. Of the places you have seen, what kind do you like best? Faraway lands where new encounters await. Yes, I can imagine you being given to such. The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Eorzea, so rich in aether this land, and possessed of so many aspects. 'Twas when I was traveling through the Twelves Woods that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But when I see him here, undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel 'twas fate that delivered him to me. Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. They're finally here, everyone. Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings, and thence deliberated a course of action. Indeed, hereon we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their aether, so much as to dilute their very essence. Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Arntel. The gods themselves wished to fight after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle until we learn more about their true objective. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, we have no reason to believe otherwise. Said being is, and we have no reason to believe otherwise. Said being is the Watcher on the Moon. You will be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Ilspart contingent, who oversee the structure with the Garlean people's leave. We're really going, then, to the moon? Huzzah! I wonder what the Watcher is like. If there are no other matters, then let us set forth at once. I'm just going to use the Aetheryte. I don't know how... Like, bar at minimum, the Aetheryte in Bestway's Burrow canonically exists, right? Right? That makes sense. That just makes sense. Maybe the one outside the Watcher's place doesn't exist lore-wise, but, like, come on. If you still wish to speak with the gods, best seek them out now. They may not be there later. Foreshadowing is a narrative device we're in. I'll check one more time. Nope. Not a chance. And just for the sake of it, didn't think so. Oh shit. Greetings, Hydaelyn's champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companions. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Hydaelyn. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm, and in addition to the names and duties of the 12, it speaks to one who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct in assuming that that individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is. Please? So man has managed to come this far. Very well, you have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. An entity created by Hydaelyn to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together, they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape. They were given shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Vana selected those she deemed best suited to their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so too did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner have the 12 been shaped over aeons into images that fit men's ideals. So you were right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. Yet even as they thus changed, at Vana's behest they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now the Hydaelyn is no more, and the final days averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate, all their own. 'Tis not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. Well, I for one felt that the gods... Well, I for one never felt that the gods meant us ill. To have your guarantee as well, we couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed on our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Amphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That as well, as I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion, for gods and men alike. May your journey be fulfilling. Back to the Amphalos. Something's amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. That's because our preparations are complete. Cool, can we speak with you now, maybe? Cool. Can we speak now, maybe? Maybe this is when they have their custom dialogue. Although we still haven't seen Acheron, so who knows. Ah, I've waited so bloody long for this moment. Limlane, are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests? Oh, leave off, Thaliak. And you can't tell me you're not as excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a momentous occasion, I would act with due propriety. Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. Still missing one, though. Indeed, we were created by Hydaelyn to tend the star. Having built the Omphalos at its heart, and our sanctums throughout aether-rich Eorzea, we labored to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there is still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. I knew it. You were him all along. Likewise, I knew that you harbored suspicion as to my true identity. While my brethren used various creatures as their avatars, I chose the form of a man, the better to share in your solitude. And it fell to me. The Wanderer, to beckon unto the Omphalos, they who would grant our wish. How could you hide such a thing from us? Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared that you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You've heeded our requests and, despite the hardships, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, Arentel, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. This is our grandest moment, mortal. Gird your loins and have at us. I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. I'm guessing that's when you get your one-on-one speech from your god, but only if you actually have them selected as your god. Join me next time when I make 2 alts, or spend... Actually, honestly though, it'd be cheaper to just Fantasia my guy 3 times. Once to make them... oh, fucking hell, 4 times. Once to make it Asheron, once to make it Limlane, once to make it Thaliak, and then 1 more time to revert it back to Halone. Actually, it might be cheaper to just buy skips. Never mind. Oh, God. In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. 'Tis no easy thing to say you're actually a god. Sorry, I'm being annoyed. So Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shares in men's solitude, and in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the Sons of Saint Karnak. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I've been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited far away. In hindsight, perhaps, it was in expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us, it makes me want to do the best we can by them. Aye, since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who abide on this star. And even... Oh shit, my light died. Sorry, that just caught me off guard. And even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability, as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts and do our utmost to grant their desire. Then I believe we all know what comes next. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. By all indications, this will be the final foray into the God's Sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Arantel. As there's no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. Twice now, you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Arantel. Okay, one last time for certainty. There is 100% no talk to the god nodes. Yep, they're all gone. That's what I thought. Worry not, I shall hold the fort here. Pray focus on the battles ahead. Though we are assured that fulfilling the god's desire won't visit harm upon the star, I cannot help but worry what may come to pass. We must be prepared. For the coming foray, you should face Thaliak in the Heaven of Water, and Limlane and Asheron in the Heaven of Wind. While Nemia would also abide in the former, I believe she has already fulfilled her part, which means an easier time for you, so I hope. Sad Opal sound. And we're back up to Blue Mage bullshit. Let's go. I believe I was having a pretty good bit of luck in the Azim step. So let's throw that all out and go. No, I hate going around the Ruby Sea, the fringes. I've had some pretty solid luck on the fringes before. I'm also going to see if I can set up some dinner for myself. Oh, I think I'll get that out of the way now. Not here though. Hang on. Mount. Oh, sure. Where's summon lewd? Nope. There we go. Nice solid song. I shouldn't be too long. Just enjoy, I suppose. No, I'm like almost done. God damn it. I'll finalize it later. I got time. So much for fate grinding, huh? How long was that? Oh shit, I'm not seeing. How long was that? Sorry, I didn't mean to take so long, but like fucking the way they fucking handle their coupon deals is more than a little annoying. Fish. Where are my 23 friends? Ah, there they are.
Come, mortals. Make your way through our watery sanctum. Let us see how you fare against my servants. Only to be expected for they who vanquished my pupil Violet. It shall be my pleasure to welcome you personally. I have looked forward to this moment, children of man. The scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge.
There it is.
The rivers rage at my behest. Not all knowledge is wisdom. At what answer will you arrive, I wonder?
Oh, I clicked the wrong fucking person. God damn it.
Of ignorance be cleansed! Join me in deepest knowledge.
I beg your pardon?
Let flow the waters of your mind. Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths. Small wonder the others have exalted so. O waters purifying, reveal their nature! Tis time for a test. Share with me your ruminations. Not all answers can be obtained through light.
What like my man
Prove
about
to me the wisdom of man. Let us enlighten one another. Well done, wise children. Well done.
Give me.
Smooth sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals. Have you got the stones to face the navigator? Come on, don't keep me waiting. Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union. I'll teach you the ways of navigation. Mine are the waves and the winds. Can you contend with she who rules the tides? the White Caps.
I thought they would break that today.
Like the stormy sea, I'm a harsh mistress. Brace for the storm!
Why? Why would you do that? Like, dude?
I trust you don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericles.
Let's just drag our fucking damage marker onto the dealer. As you do.
Join us in the excitement. Dance upon the waves.
Pretty close. I wasn't.
That's the way, my clever serpents. Feel the might of the navigator! Go on, my pets. Don't be shy. Boundless as the ocean. Swim free, my pet.
Help, help, help. Oh!
You can surely do better than that. To seek new horizons, you must come together as one.
Oh.
It falls to you and yours to navigate the seas ahead.
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus. Thank you for making it this far. Not long now, till our journey together must end. I am the last of us to face you. Strong are they who roam.
You must persevere. My bowstring sings. You can overcome this. I know you can. Arise! Your prayers have given us strength. By fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the stars. Come! Grant us our heart's desire! Stay not your steps! Those who hesitate are lost! Behold the Wanderer's arrow! I'm glad that it was you who came to us. Here our journey ends. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead.
save me. No. I'm fine. Thank you for the dual goal heal, friend. Appreciate it.
I beg you, stay the course to the end.
Yoink. Give me. Definitely give me.
You're back. The Omnivulus. It's suddenly transformed. Servants? What's the meaning of this? Those ones, I leave to you. It seems we're being summoned. Go, my friend. I will stay here with the others.
The will of the star has entrusted the future to you and yours. As entities charged with ensuring life on Atheris, we rejoice in this outcome with all our hearts.
Tis time, beloved children. Time to bid farewell to we relics of the past. Send it. Blessings be upon the Aetheris. Twas your faith that gave rise to this radiance. Shine like the stars on high. Mercy be upon our beloved children.
Hey, fuck you! I used up. I did it. Fuck you. I used Icarus in the right time. I swear to God. Upset, tilted. I'm trusting all of you. I chose wisely.
Resilience.
Just about to. I'm immortal. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Solid way to end the raid. Love to see it.
Thank you.
I still need that. God, fuck, of course not. Upset. Oh well. Yeah, I've kind of figured I wouldn't see a single one of those goddamn maiming pieces. Alas. I wonder if any of these are actually better, out of curiosity. They're not. Fair enough, I suppose. Arentel, are you alright? Thanks for clearing the way, Arentel. That being, I presume, is the 12. You have done well, children of man. As promised, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. Our desire is simply thus, to give ourselves unto the star as a blessing. In the 12 millennia we have existed, we have come to harbor tremendous power through prayers. Through battle, our essence shall unravel and return to the star, where it might give rise to new life. Such is our final gift to you. You mean you'll just disappear? Yes. The fragments of our former souls, which serve as the core of our existence, shall rejoin the life stream. Yet though we may fade from sight, our individuality lost, our stabilizing influence shall endure. The only thing to change is where your prayers find their way. Henceforth, it shall be this, the instrument of blessing that receives of mortal hopes, hopes that shall be given back to the star. But your presence brings comfort to mankind. Everyone would wish for you to remain. Must you truly fade away? Such gladdening things you say, child. We must confess what we do, we also do for ourselves. When mankind overcame the final days, it moved us that even we who are the but constructs knew the greatest joy. You have shown your unfaltering love for the world. In return, we would show our undying love for you. Worry not, myths are wont to be woven and passed down. So long as men hold the 12 in fondness, we shall live on in your faith in us. When you say such things, the moment of parting has come. By our blessing, may you march towards a brighter future. Farewell, beloved children. When you are ready, brothers and sisters, may the font of your integrity ever flow. Yours is the strength to destroy all obstacles. Abide in virtue and hold fast to truth. There is meaning in your deeds. Celebrate life and embrace death. May you flourish and reap a bountiful harvest. In your limited time, have boundless compassion. Carry yourself with honor and forge on towards victory. Harbor love in your heart for yourself, for others, and for the world. From past to future, the river of knowledge flows. Be part of its nourishing waters. May a wonderful new world greet you beyond destiny's horizon. Be calm as the ocean, and you shall weather any storm. As the wind blows unfettered, may you be free to follow your heart. You needn't agonize so, Ashran. Remain with them if that be your desire. But this is what we've dreamed of, to return to the star together. I never imagined that I would grow so fond of them, that parting would be so hard. Long as we have abided in patience to rejoin the life stream, for the drop in the river of time that is man's fleeting life, why not share your fate with them? Follow your heart as you ever have, and when the time comes, we shall meet again. Right, that line brought up memories of the rains have ceased, and actually got me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. I've decided to continue journeying out a while longer. It cannot have been easy for Derek to break with his decision. I should like to hear what went through his mind. I'm still here. I can scarce believe it myself. He's back. He's really back. Words can't well express my surprise when I opened my eyes to see Derek standing there. I'm naturally curious as to what happened, but above all, I rejoice for a dear friend returned. I expect Derek has a few words to say. Let us lend him an ear. What to say in such a moment? Best to speak from the heart, I suppose. I'm glad to be back. And we're glad to have you back. Glad hardly suffices to describe it. We're over the moon that you're here, that you're still here, Derek. Or should we call you Acheron? I no longer have Acheron's power. Derek will do. I was remade from the portion of my essence that wasn't returned to the star, and will live out my days as a man. May I ask what happened? No sooner had the 12 vanished than you reappeared before us. At the very last, I couldn't bear it. Couldn't bear to say farewell. Your earnest friendship had weighed down my steps. And the little fellow's fervent call halted them. I was overwhelmed by the keenest longing to remain among you and see more of the world I love. Upon seeing me torn, my brethren bade me follow my heart. I needed no further urging. We created the instrument of blessing in the faith that one day the star would no longer need our guiding hand. Thanks to you, that day has finally come. Ah, but I ramble. How uncharacteristic. Let us head back to the Omphalos, shall we? Well, we must return to Sharlayan. The Forum will be expecting a report. Yet, if the entire truth were to be revealed to the public, it would shake the very foundation of the worship of the 12. Aye, and pending our report, we would do well to consult the Forum on what details are safe to disclose. Much pertaining to the field of mythology will need to be obfuscated, I fear. Or not on my account. Inspired by our findings, I have a mind to examine the 12 in the context of reception theory. The people's perception of deities are wont to be informed by their culture. By comparing the differences across eras and regions, I believe we may uncover heretofore unseen aspects to the 12. Reception theory, you say? Most intriguing. I should like to see the fruits of your research. Would I visit Sharlayan? When you do, have care not to reveal who you used to be. Our scholars would be all over you like starved beasts. I see. Perhaps I shall wait a while before I come calling. Before I came to you, I simply roamed the world. I had no objective, nothing I wished to find. With this second chance I have, I mean to undertake my travels with a renewed perspective. But, ere I set out, I would move my brethren's hopes elsewhere, to a place in men's midst. Oh, what a wonderful idea. If you don't mind, we should like to accompany you. By all means, we make for the Sanctum of the 12 in the East Shroud. Feel free to go on ahead, my friend. While this won't be my last time here, I need a moment before I leave. As engrossed as we've been in our work, we've seldom had the chance to thus gather and relax. The last and only time would have been the meal in Revenant's Toll, I think. The words of the monument are a promise by the gods to watch over mankind. It is comforting to know that their promise will endure. The Sanctum of the 12. I couldn't imagine a more fitting place for their memories. Yeah, not bad. Wrong glamour for it, but maybe on White Mage. Nothing's gonna get those unless... Yeah, nothing's gonna get those. Yeah, it was an idea. This is vaguely tempting, but I kind of prefer the more sleek visor look of the Rontgen one on Sage. I just want to get a good look at this before I continue the quest step. Okay. No matter how many times I visit the Sanctum, its majesty never fails to move me. And the rich history, originally built during the dawn of the 5th Astral Era, it was reclaimed by the wood before being restored in the wake of the Calamity. Truly, it stands as a testament to the influence that magical civilizations and city-states have had upon Eorzean culture. This sanctum harbors the hopes of men, and now those of my brethren shall join them. If you are not averse, I would speak a little of my brethren, that is, those individuals whose essence lent them form. As it pertains to another age, some concepts may be foreign to you, but would you be interested nonetheless? Excellent. Yeah, it looks no different. Maybe it'll glow if I look at it after this cutscene, and kind of doubt it though. Brigot was a man with a gift for creating inanimate objects, such as buildings and furnishings. With his abilities, he served a supervisory role at the Bureau of the Architect, where he was nothing short of a pillar. His chief was carefree to a fault, you see, and he took it upon himself to ensure the work was done. Rhalgr was a brawny man whom Vana encountered on her travels. They quickly struck up a friendship, and he joined her on a quest to destroy an enormous meteor that was hurtling toward the star. 'Tis fair to say this event gave rise to the legends surrounding the destroyer. Azima was a woman who served as a judicial officer in the Bureau of the Administrator, an experience which served her well as the warden. She was an ardent proponent of the seat of Azem and dreamed of training under Vana and her successor. Nald Thal was a close personal friend of mine, a merchant by trade. He was outwardly gregarious, but also possessed a reserved side and knew quiet joy in his passion for ore. When men began treating him as a dual-aspected god, it reminded me of the person he used to be, and I couldn't help but be struck with the pain of nostalgia. Nafaka was a landscape architect of great repute who grew plants gathered from the star over. Despite being skilled in magic, she preferred to nurture plants as nature intended, and her garden never bloomed with beautiful flowers. All who visited were said to leave with their souls salved. Althek was a researcher who observed newly made creations in Alpus. He possessed mastery over time magics and was known to be a kind-hearted, if reticent man. Although it was at his sister's urging that he first joined our faction, he soon became a stalwart believer in the cause, and always took the initiative in discussion. Halone was a formidable warrior tasked with hunting creations that were deemed detrimental to the star. For her prowess, she had been regarded as a leading candidate for the seat of Pasharat, preserver of discipline and order. Minfina was the youngest among us, a student affiliated with the Words of La Habrea at the Academia Anider. Even within that prestigious institution, she was considered a prodigy, and hers were the hands that created the magic to isolate and seal Zodiark. Thaliak was the headmaster of the Academia Anider, a man of learning and leadership both. He presided over the institution's myriad faculties. No known phenomenon existed in which he wasn't versed. Words do not do justice to express the remarkable scholar that he was. Nemia was an observer in Alpus, like her older brother Althek. She possessed a caring and inquisitive nature and was liked and trusted by her peers. 'Tis said that she began the custom of offering flowers to the departed. Limlane was a researcher at Metabasos Thalassai, a facility for the observation and evaluation of sea life. So passionate was she about her work, she once threw a knife at someone who inadvertently came too close to her observation subject. Ashran was a traveler whom Vana encountered in the wilderness. They shared a campfire and discussed at length what it meant to be free. Leaving my hopes as the wanderer in this place, I shall set forth anew, as simply a man named Derek. But last but not least, the Watcher. He was the chief archivist at Amnesis Anider, and respected but not deeply as an individual, even as he cared for her as a dear friend. Indeed, among our number, none was more devoted to Vana, and that devotion made him best suited for his duty and the solitude that accompanied it. That is all. 'Tis a lot to remember, but I should be glad if they remain with you in some way. We're grateful that you should share with us these new aspects of Hydaelyn and the 12. Thank you. Well, 'tis past time we headed back to Sharlayan. It wouldn't do to keep Ojika waiting. I assume you'll be traveling via Limsa Lominsa, in which case allow us to see you off from there. Till now I have wandered alone, but as I recently learned, a journey is better shared. And now there's no discernible difference. Would have been neat if like a mini statue appeared there. Maybe burying the crest we see in on the floor during the Eulogia fight. That would have been nifty. Like I doubt it would have like impacted like genuine world space very much at all. There are plenty of like reasonably large objects with like no collision, you know. Take me to Archivist's Guild, actually. Yeah. Our friends are presently booking their passage. That's where you were. There's no room aboard the next ship, so we'll be setting sail shortly. Oh, Derek, no sooner do we arrive in a crowded place than you up and disappear. Ah, 'tis a force of habit in order to avoid people. But I needn't do so anymore, do I? On the contrary, I should embrace the chance to connect with other souls. As your comrades, we completely agree. And remember, you're always welcome at the Baldesion Annex, so be sure to pay us a visit. You may depend on it. Thank you, Derek, for giving us your trust. And thank you as well, Arntel. Had you not been with us, we would have struggled to grant the 12 their wish. Well, we had best find our vessel. While the report remains to be compiled, I believe we can officially declare our investigation complete. Till next we meet, my friends. Do you still have time, Arntel? I suppose. Ere I embark on my journey, there's a place nearby I would like to visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. Come. We shall head outside the city via the Tempest Gate. Here, the wind whips in from the sea like a storm, but I've always found the sensation quite invigorating. Lest you wonder, I intend to strike west and thence make my way through Upper and Outer Lanasia. And in order to mark my new beginning as a man, en route, I wish to see Acheron's embrace with you. You need only accompany me across the bridge. From there, I shall continue on my own. Such a great wave that ripped the gods' grip from the mainland. In the wake of the calamity, my brethren and I were all occupied with our respective duties. This is my first time seeing the bridge. Shall we then? 'tis already quite impressive to behold. So it's temporarily constructed with wood. I see some metal here too, dude, but okay. Ah, such an invigorating breeze. Oh, Aetheris. Your beauty truly knows no bounds. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. I look forward to the bridge's completion. "'Tis a fine bridge, boasting splendid views and brimming with life, the very image of a man's determination to overcome adversity. I am honored that it should be named Acheron." Well, this is as far as I asked you to come. But if you're willing, might we converse a little more? It occurs to me I hadn't asked you about your opinion of the 12. How you personally perceive us, for instance, or what you felt when you faced us. Your words from the heart I would take with me as a memento. Is that so? The others will be glad to hear it. Thank you for humoring me, Arentel, and apologies for keeping you so long. I am ready to set forth now, to witness a world filled with our blessing. To begin with, I shall tour La Nasia and visit those locales which are named after the 12, after which I shall go wherever the wind blows. Together with this fellow, of course, until such time as he tires of my company. This time I shall embrace the joy of meeting and accept the sorrow of parting. And when the time comes for me to return to the star, I shall share my experiences with my brethren. Needless to say, your words will feature prominently in my recounting. You will continue your own journeys, will you not? Then I shall look for you out there. Fare you well, my friend, and may the 12 bless you and keep you. The paintings of certain deities among the 12 are now available for purchase from yada yada yada. For some fucking reason, Helone not among them, despite, you know, the guys in fucking Ishgard. Upset. But yes, with that, we have concluded the Myths of the Realm, and I am concluding my stream. A couple of fun things to note. Derek now appears at seasonal events, along with Loporitz and Alpha and Omega, which I think is endlessly nice. I really appreciate those kinds of details. What are some other fun things? Yes, I'm still upset that you don't get to have words with your gods, if your gods happen to include Acheron. I guess, no, Acheron, you know, he's still around. But Limlane and Thaliak. If you chose Limlane or Thaliak, you're fucked. Now, maybe in one of those cutscenes, there's a line in there that I just don't get to see because, you know, I didn't choose Limlane or Thaliak. But yeah, no. I think that really sucks. I think that if they just moved the one-on-one period to immediately after the raid, and it's like, oh, we're all about to dissipate and go away. Here's your last chance to talk to us. I think that would have worked infinitely better. Anyway, but I want to thank anyone for stopping by who did. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day. Next time I stream, we will be starting the Pandemonium raids. How far we get, who the fuck knows? I don't think it's very wise of me to postulate the possibility of doing them all in one stream, but hey. Most likely course of action is that tomorrow I will do the first wing, and then the next time I stream after that, I'll do the next wing, so on and so forth, until we're wrapped up with it. Kind of like with what happened with Eden, but for different reasons. And once we're done with Pandemonium, we're going to go through the entirety of Tataru's Grand Endeavor, and then we'll knock out the Omega Post quest, because that's got to get done at some point also. And at that point, we will be fully caught up with everything on my blacklist, which is the stuff that I thought was really important to have done before I got to Dawn Trail. Should I still feel like streaming after that, which, you know, I think I will. Maybe with a bit less priority. We'll start going through the job quests, starting with Paladin, working our way down, skipping Dark Knight, saving Dark Knight for the end, because Dark Knight's the best one, and you obviously want to end on a high note. And then we'll do all the role quests, and yada yada yada. And I got some other stuff that I kind of want to do after that, but I'm not going to lose sleep if I don't get it done, you know. But, yeah. So, until I stream again, have a good one, all.